Kerastase. New gloss absolute.
Whoa. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm back. Hopefully, you're all having a good day. I'm also having a good one. So, yeah. What's going on? I don't know. Let's check the news real quick. Shall we? Anyway, so yeah, what's going on? Yesterday, we started, checking out Where Winds Meet. And so far, so good, I think. Yeah, I played it a bit more since last stream. Um, and yeah, I'm still not super duper. I feel like deep into it. Maybe I don't know. Um, yeah. Wait, do I need that anymore? Oh, wait, no, I don't. Okay, well, whatever. I'll close it later. Anyway, cause yeah, we started it yesterday. It's I guess exactly what I thought, or the sort of like idea that I had, where it's an MMO. I haven't gotten to the MMO aspect of the game itself. Like getting into like a dungeon with a group and doing that stuff. But there are roles that you can have, which is very MMO esque. Which I guess in Genshin games there are, or Genshin games, Gacha games, there are roles. Like there's certain characters that are support characters for the team. But in those games you usually have a team of like two or three other dudes that you could switch to or that sort of fight alongside you. Whereas in this game, obviously, I guess that is replaced by the weapons that you have. You could have two weapons. Um so that maybe replaces it, but then obviously like you have the whole roles, and if you play in a group or with friends, you could occupy different roles or whatever. Um, what was I getting at? But yeah, it has the MMO aspect, and then it also has the gotcha aspect in the sense that there are roles, but it's for cosmetics. It kind of, I don't know, it might just be like something that both MMOs, because I haven't really played too many, it might just be things that MMOs and gotcha games share. This sort of like really complicated UI, um, and like just like everything. There's like it's almost like buzzwords everywhere. That's like, oh, you could do this and then you could do that and stuff like that. That's like very common when it comes to gotcha games, but I don't know if it's as common. I assume it probably is because MMOs like gotcha games sort of try to keep you playing every day, get you coming back to the game. Um, maybe in same ways, maybe in different ways. I don't remember. I don't know. Um, but yeah. What am I looking at? No. But yeah. So there's that aspect to it, and then what else? What else is going on with it? What else can I say about the game? One thing that I did notice, which I think says more about maybe the MMO aspect of the game, or maybe just the way the game's made, that differs from gacha games, and that is that usually when it comes to gacha games, I don't care too much about doing side content because you don't really get much out of doing side content. Sure, you get like money, currency, but usually if you play gacha games long enough, you get a shit ton of currency, and as long as you're not like upgrading new characters every time a new character comes out, then for the most part you'll have money. And you also get like upgrade materials, which is useful, but they're usually not like, I don't know, depending on the quest, it's not that useful. In this game, and it's probably because of like the MMO aspect, or maybe it's just the way the game is made. But doing side quests rewards you with actual like, I don't want to say useful items, but they do give you like unique stuff that isn't just upgrade materials. Sure, you get that too, but I think in one of the quests, I'm trying to think of like a quest. Hold on. Yeah, and like this one side quest, you unlock like a new area underground. It seems like I feel like a lot of areas have underground areas. I don't know what's up with that, but anyway. Um and then at the end of it, you unlock a new ability. And that's like one of the aspects that I like about it. You're almost encouraged to explore and do this side content to unlock new abilities. Some of them might be good, some of them might be bad. But it's just the unlocking process that is enjoyable. So yeah, um, honestly, it's a free game. Go try it out. So far, it's not been bad. I've been enjoying it so far. Um, so yeah, we're gonna play a little bit more of it today. The issue, obviously, as I've said multiple times yesterday, is that my computer can't handle streaming the game and also playing it at the same time. The stream is very stuttery and I guess also kind of hard to watch, which I do apologize for. But we're just going to play it for a bit. Just because I'm having fun with it. And why not, you know? And then afterwards we'll switch to Asuka, which I'm pretty sure does not have the same sort of issues when it comes to stuttering. Um, I don't know. Part of me is like, uh, I guess I do have like a sort of, I don't know if you'd say issue, but it's nice. It's a nice feeling to get into games early. I have this feeling when it comes to like gacha games. It's much easier to get into a gacha game when it just comes out versus if it's been out for like years. You know, I'm more inclined to get in, and I guess the reason why I bring that up is because of Soulframe. And part of me, like, I do like the game. I do find it interesting, and I am interested to see what they add to it. But I don't know. Um, I do want to play more of it, but because there isn't a lot of content in it, I'm not like super interested in playing it. But also, part of me is like, but if I play it now and I get like everything done now, then I don't have to worry about it until later when they update it. So yeah, I do have that feeling. I like getting in on the ground in some aspects. Obviously, there's like some early access games where it's like I'd rather just wait. But in games that like are made to be constantly updated, like I guess gotcha games and a game like Soulframe, I'm okay with getting in on the ground and playing it while it's still being updated and things are being added. Especially since Soulframe isn't gonna get wiped anymore. So it sort of feels like, oh, if I get everything done now, like there is a like it's nice to know that there is like a limit to how much you can do. And at some point you'll reach that limit and then you could just sort of close out of the game and not play it for a while, at least until they update it. Um so yeah, maybe it's also that too. Cuz it's I think it's the same with gotcha games as well. Where oh god, what the fuck? You do reach a limit. Um where it's like, oh, you've gotten the characters you want to get, you've built them up, they're decently strong. Sure, you could log in and do your daily. Sure, you could log in and do like the sort of weekly seasonal stuff or whatever. But at some point, you could just like wait until the next update or whatever. But yeah, I don't even know what I'm saying. What am I even saying? Um, but yeah. Anyway, let me launch the game and let me close out of a bunch of stuff in the background. So hopefully the game stutter isn't too bad. Oh, wait. I want to see. Hold on. Because what is it? I wasn't able to capture the game via game capture, and I think it might be because, like other gotcha games, it requires it to be launched in Administrator for it to be able to be captured. Let me see that. Hold on. All right, hold on. I might need to relaunch it in a minute. Hold on. Mm, 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 mm. Um. Hmm. I thought it'd be as easy as just putting something in the launch options, but it seems like that isn't the case. Oh god, I'm not. If it's too complicated, it's fine. I don't have to do this technically. Mm, mm, mm. All right, yeah. I don't care. The the solution looks like it'll take too long, so I'm not gonna worry about it. It's not that big of a deal at the end of the day. Anyway, let me put it up on screen, shall I? Ruins meet. Oh, oops, that's right. So yeah, I don't remember where I left off yesterday when it came to like what we were doing or where we were in this story. Um, we met Killer Blade. That was like a thing. I think in between yesterday's stream and today, I advanced some more through the story, and Killer Blade is like he's like chill now, I guess. Like before, it was a bit like a bit like we don't trust this guy, but now it's like this guy knows our aunt, so it's like kind of chill, I guess. Um, not that big of a deal as it once was. And yeah, I think that's about it. I believe Aunt Han wants us to move because we're being sought after now. I fought there was a boss that I actually fought at the end of like I guess the most recent storyline where it was like a horse and this dude with a drum, a dancer. Um, and then once we killed the horse once, it went into second phase and it ate some sort of like thing from the guy's mouth and it turned into an evil horse. And then after oh wait, no, never mind. For some reason in my head I was like after we beat it the second time, it came back and it survived, but it was nice now. But no, that's not what happened. It got a blade through its neck and then it died again. So yeah, that's basically what happened. Quick and simple summary. I don't know what this is. Inspect. Oh, I have to go all the way over there. All right. So my main goal, is I have to get. Oh shit! I didn't clean this stuff. I have to get to level 21 to continue with the main story quest line. And I think I'm literally like a smidgen away. Wait patiently, emoji. So yeah, I guess we'll just fuck around. A sect. Join any sect or remain unaffiliated. Complete one sect command. Complete all daily sect commands. What's a sect? Sectless. Little by little, receive others' giveaway through begging. Solo. Successfully to aid beggars 3 times with giveaway. Take a guess. First to answer and mislead others during the scholar's hearth. Initiate or join a dual pose 3 times. Play over 60 notes during magical performance. Help fellow wanderers through signposts. Oh, are these like missions, I guess? And I guess if you lean towards one of them, you like start joining the sect? Question mark. I don't know what that means. There's still a lot of stuff that I don't know anything about. Inner way, obtain an inner clue, comprehend an inner clue, whatever that means. Professions. I did see this. You're allowed to select either the healers or the scholars. The healer allows you to heal people and things. I think you could heal a duck. I saw a goose that needed healing, but I was not proficient enough with my healing to be able to help it. And the scholar legacy allows you to be people in debates. One thing which is actually kind of bizarre, I guess, is that you could basically like AI chat with NPCs. Um I'm not too sure how it works. I did try it yesterday briefly with one NPC. Um yeah, it's strange. They like respond to what you write. It's a very odd thing to have in a game such as this. But yeah, there's a lot of like I do like this. There's a lot of like things that like give you rewards for like doing a bunch of random shit. It's a good way to like I guess force people to like actually learn how to play the game. Um but yeah, it's still a little bit confusing. I don't know what's going on half the time. That's fine, I guess. Anyway, can I level up? I can. This is like Genshin and other. I think only Genshin has it. Or maybe Honkai Star Rail has it too. I don't think I had to do it with Withering Waves, but I might be wrong about that. Um, but these are like level up sort of tasks where they like pull you away from the world and like force you to like fight dudes, and you have to like beat a certain amount of dudes, and it increases like your increases stats. I guess I didn't actually read what sort of stats they increased, but Genshin has this. But with Genshin, oh shit. It increased like the max level you could level up the characters by. So it's a bit more helpful. I don't even have my headphones on right now. I need to put those on. Can I pause it? I actually can. Oh, sick. Okay. Let me put my headphones on real quick. Ouch. Inbound Monk. Oh, there he is. I was like, who's the new character? Damn. But yeah, the combat's so far so good. I like the combat. Oh, shit. Let's kill the archers first. The fuck? He put snakes down? I need to focus these archers. It's actually so annoying. Can I target the snakes? I feel like I can't. Okay. Oh, I couldn't level up because I had to do the fucking. I had to do this. I didn't realize that. Ooh. And I was like, oh, I'm like so close to leveling up to level 21. And I didn't realize. I'm so dumb. So dumb. Well, now we can do the story.
I need to take the things I've hidden under Sweetwine Tower all these years.
Wow, so many new things. What was I gonna say? Um. Oh yeah. So what is it? I unlocked. Where is it actually? I don't see it here. Unless. No. Oh yes, I unlocked the Touch of Death by doing the quests, the side quests that I'm at right now. Strike an enemy with vital points from behind, dealing damage instantly defeat weaker enemies. It's used after sneaking behind the target. So by doing the quest over here in this area, I was able to unlock that. So now I can sneak attack. That's what I mean though. It's like, what? Random ass quest that allows me to sneak attack. Yeah, I have my horse. My horse looks like a zombie horse. It's like green and has cuts all over it. I think this is the horse that I got from like that beginning sort of encounter where they're like stealing horses, but I don't know. I'm not too sure if that is the case. Perfect sync. I feel like I've seen these guys before. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Although I think he's like a little bit ahead. Oh, I need to get him like on a very recognizable pose. Okay, he did something completely different. Never mind. Oh shit, I did the wrong thing. I think I just kicked something. Shit, I did it wrong again. Whatever. Oh, wait, no, I did it. Or didn't I? Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, shit. Never mind then. I was literally about to give up right now. But I guess that works out. I didn't see. I don't. Maybe. Okay, maybe I shouldn't jinx it, but it seems like I'm not getting any issues with stuttering. Or at least the OBS is not telling me that there's issues. So maybe I need to restart my game for a lot of these. What does he say? Oh. There's too many things to do. Maybe that's not the right thing. Can I not pick that up? Oh, I can. Okay. Bro is fishing. Rod level 1. Sure. Incorrect bait usage. Favorite bait. Worm. Oh. Oh, I was collecting the wrong fish. I'm behind now. Oh wait, I'm using the wrong bait again. Shit. Okay, hold on. Now I need plant bait. No wonder you needed 3 different baits for this mission. I can still beat him, I think. Dough bait. Yeah, now I need to switch to dough. Dough, 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 dough. He hasn't gotten the fish yet. I got it. Oh shit. This one's fighting me though. Let's get at it. Did I win though? Yeah, I got fucked, idiot. But yeah, there's also... wait, did I play this yesterday? Did I show that off yesterday? There's like chess as well. You could play chess with people. Hey, this guy here. I think this is the guy that I beat yesterday. There's a chest. Oh shit, I'm level 22 now.
Honey pear balls. Sweet, refreshing, and full of joy.
I think this is a side quest. I don't know what I'm doing. Relics to display your inner power, the nullifying pill. Oh, he's gonna teach me the stealing thing. The stealing ability. Oh, there's a percentage. Oh, take the money bag, 1% chance. You need this because there's like a loot surrounded by snakes that are like higher level, and they kick your ass if you try to grab the stuff in the center. You need this spell to grab it. Sickness. Did I unlock it though? It looks like I didn't unlock it. Oh wait, I still need to finish the quest. That's probably why. "15 minutes later." They're gonna kick his ass.
We're closing soon. Just a bit of stew meat.
Yeah, they're chasing after him. So now I should have unlocked it. Celestial Seas. Out of combat, pull distant objects including those from chests and backpacks. In combat, disarm an enemy and counter with their own weapon for damage. And 2 key damage. Damage scales with weapon weight. Co-op only. Host can pull, no disarm. Online, pull specific modes only, no disarm. So yeah, you can't disarm people in co-op and online modes. That makes sense. It'd be kind of broken if you could. Grab nearby items. After casting Celestial Siege, hover over your crosshair over past buyer to view their inventory. Then select an item to grab. If the skill is being cast openly while being seen, a target may retaliate. It may be marked as wanted. Caution is key in Jing Yao. Try casting this magic skill from a hidden angle to avoid detection. For items or treasure chests in complex areas or guarded by enemies, use Celestial Siege to retrieve from a distance and avoid direct confrontation. So yeah. Okay. So yeah, at the moment I have the jump ability. I have the touch, which freezes in combat. I have the stealth ability, which I haven't actually used too much. And I have the pick and throw ability. Cat, what's your name? Silent Drum. Alright, let's get my horse. Oh wait, I think there was a thing I couldn't do over here because I haven't unlocked it yet. But now I should be able to. Let's go do that real quick. There was a little puzzle over here. Shoot, I'm using the wrong weapon. I was missing the ability with the tilde key. So I wasn't able to complete the quest. I probably could have just teleported instead of walking, but if I didn't walk, I would have forgotten about that puzzle. Now I'm stuck on something.
Dismount and join us! The Drunken Immortal Month celebrations
I feel like things aren't loading fast enough, causing my horse to run into things that I can't see. Oh god. Even I'm having that issue.
Heard there'll be Iron Spark displays tonight. So festive.
Don't be nervous. We will go through it again together.
Low ground.
Let's get the key first.
Was I already here? I think I did try to go down here off stream, and I was unable to progress because, yeah, I needed the key and I couldn't find it. So I just ended up leaving. But there actually is a quest line, because what is it? There was like a reward up there, and there was like a lot of chests, because you could like go through the ropes and stuff. Oops, didn't mean to do that. But yeah, if the game isn't lagging anymore, then maybe I'll play it for a lot longer today. I wasn't gonna play it for too long because of the whole like lagging issue, but if it's not gonna lag as much, then it should be fine. This is where the key was.
Here it is. Now to open the door and get my things.
Why is there stuff like hidden in this place? It feels like it's a bit too hidden, you know? Like, do you need to hide it in like a cave system underneath your house? Seems kind of crazy. Now I could enter it.
Over a decade and I still don't know who built this place. Now I'm leaving. I'll take all my treasures. It should make going to the Jianghu much easier.
Yes, my many treasures. Holy shit.
I'll take this. And this, too.
Take some of these and some of these. I have fish. Divine stuffed fish.
Ooh, a fine 10-year-old brew. Definitely taking... This is Uncle Jiang's. I'll hold on to it for now.
Alright, just making sure I didn't miss anything. Wait, where the fuck does this even go? Oh, another door. What the hell? Wow, so many jars. What the fuck? Feels like the perfect place for a boss fight, but I doubt there's gonna be a boss fight here because this is like. Oh, never mind.
Gotcha there.
Technically not a boss fight, but.
Gotcha there. Was the silver.
The fuck was. Whatever, dude. There was a man in the fucking pot, or not the pot, the treasure chest. How do I get up there? I guess I could just do some parkour. Can I? I know I can't. I can't double jump while in this area. The door over there too, I think. Maybe this leads up. Or not. Maybe it's just more. Okay, that's definitely a way up. Let's go the other way and see what's up. Oh, teleportation spot. Damn, already level 23. Oh, wait, oops. That's not what I wanted. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, those look like doors, but they can't be opened. Yeah, I don't know if I said it, but I think that currently the story is Aunt Han wants us to leave to a safer place. Oh shit. Um so we're sneaking the day before we leave with Killer Blade. So we could go and explore and be on our own or whatever. Oh, I know where we are. This is with a quest with a killer, whatever his name is. I keep on forgetting his fucking name. The areas are connected, I guess.
Dear Aunt Han, an untrustworthy person is... No. Uncle Jiang once taught... Why do I feel like writing it this way will only make Aunt Han even angrier? Oh, forget it. I'm leaving with Yi Dao. Farewell, Aunt Han. May we meet again in the Jianghu.
Nice.
Huh? Did I zone out just now?
Did I just black out? Dual weapon skill. Unlocks dual weapon skills for martial arts. I don't know what that means, for sure. Mythic skill slot. Yes, I'll take that. Hello, Zotic. Happy Thanksgiving. How are you? Channel key into your body to clear blockages in the veins. Can be used while under attack or control effects on it. Reduces the target's endurance recovery by 50% for 8 seconds. Huh. Offensive support mystic skill. I don't know what that means. I'm doing good. I'm trying out, or I guess I've been trying out this game for the last couple of days. How do you switch between the different? Do you scroll wheel? I don't know. Oh, it looks like pressing Alt. Oh yeah, pressing Alt how you switch between the two. Yeah, I've been trying out this game where winds meet. And so far, it's been pretty interesting. It's not been bad. Yeah, same. I haven't seen much. But it's kind of like an MMO. A bit. Because it does have, like, classes. But yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, in a way it does also play like a gacha game, but that's because that's what I know mostly.
This is good stuff. No wonder Chu Ching Tuen always wanted to come.
That's nothing. I brought a jar of Aunt Han's 10-year wine. When we reach Kaifeng, I'll open it for you. Not just that jar. I've been stashing parting tears under Sweetwine Tower for years. A whole pile of it. I'll come back for them, someday. Now that I've left, I wonder who'll win tonight's first jar banquet.
Okay. Sure.
You keep mentioning this Chu Ching Chuan. What kind of hero was he?
He was a fool who tried to save everyone.
There's more to it than you're letting on. You're already so powerful. Are you saying he was strong enough to save?
What do you know? He came after me 9 times. Neither of us ever really getting the upper hand. But on the 10th time, I just happened to be tangling with the 12 calamities. Surprisingly, not only did he not take advantage of the chaos, he even helped me. I won't forget his kindness. That's why I swore to do something for him. No matter how dangerous, I'd do it in his place.
So he must have wanted you to do something in Heaven's Pier.
If only. I just escaped death when I made that promise. I knew it was trouble right away. Those noble types always look down on us outlaws. What if he asked me to cripple myself or cut off my limbs? Or what if he, being so righteous, asked me not to kill or steal? That would be a problem.
Huh? So what did he ask you to do in the end?
He wanted me to drink with him. I've been cutting my way through the border for years. Everyone knows Killer Blade keeps his word even to the death. And all he wanted from me was to drink with him?
Yeah.
How about we come back to Heaven's Pier for drinks sometime?
If we don't leave soon, Hung Xiang Shun will want to hear your runaway story.
Let's go.
Oh. The dialogue's a bit... The sort of dubbing of it's a bit funny.
Hard to let go, huh? Still time to turn back.
It is hard, but I won't regret it. All these years, I've wanted to see what the Jiang Hu is like. I also want to find Uncle Jiang.
The Jiang Hu. Everyone dreams of
Kind of bad, not gonna lie.
But once they're lost in its vast sea, they seek the nearest shore. Quit staring. Let's go. I'm taking you to Kaifeng.
It really does feel like they're dubbing another language. It has that sort of tone to it.
They're from Arya Pavilion.
So many of them. What are they here for? Are they looking for something too? They're just here to find something. What if they can't find it? Will they leave?
It's time. Leave no one alive.
What if they don't find it? Kill everyone.
Greetings. Look, we really don't have what you're...
Hold up. Hold up.
You're stopping me.
You look like a couple of idiots fighting each other while people are getting like murdered.
Skills, you'd be walking into death. Stay put.
At least I have some drum skills. If I don't go back, what'll happen to the others? Tell me! Tell me! What'll happen?
Keep it down. If you can't hack it, stay out of the way. Want to survive in the Zhonghu? Then you better learn.
Learn what? To stand by while people suffer?
Use your head. All these years, who do you think Han Xiangsheng did all this for? And the ones who died 16 years ago, who for? Wait until later.
Later? This world doesn't work like that. If I don't go, there will be no later. You expect me to wait? I'm done waiting. You want me to bend? I was born to defy.
You stubborn mule. Seriously? I'll break your damn legs.
Go ahead. Break them. I'll crawl if I have to.
Well, you sure have guts. Let's go. Keep up.
All right. The fuck? Why did it say quest failed for a second there?
They've set a fire.
Probably more than just fire. These mongrels. When we get there, head for the river first.
Ouch. Reminds me of Kung Pao a bit.
Hurry! The fire's getting worse!
Blade? Blade? Where are you?
They're just not interested in me. I honestly haven't.
Houston, are you alright?
I'm fine. Almost met my husband. Oh, wait.
Okay.
Young master. Do you know how to get out of here?
I saw the fire from the old temple and rushed back. You all hide in the mountains while I go rescue the others.
No use hiding. We tried to run out, but ended up right back here. Like some cursed maze. Must be some immortal's doing.
What immortal? What's this cursed maze about?
They're coming from above.
Get up!
Go hear monkeys. What the fuck? Oh, they got a monkey.
It's just an illusion. We'll rescue them and then we'll figure it out. Have you found anything else?
Spot up there with a better view. I'll show you.
But yeah, what is it? The game is free to play at the end of the day. So we want to give it a go. It's an option.
Right here. Best view around. Many villagers have been captured. I've tried several times, but I couldn't save them. Xiao Xin and I tried to find help elsewhere. But no matter which way we went, we ended up back here.
They have us trapped in a...
The one in the middle looked like their leader. I tried to take them on, but there were too many. I had to run.
Oh shit, whoops.
Ha! Bringing gunpowder to start a fire? My arrow will blow it all up.
Yeah, I was having issues with it yesterday. Playing it on stream. Although it seems to be doing better now.
So it hasn't caught fire yet.
Probably needs a restart. I needed a restart. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Okay.
From this angle, you can shoot farther.
Jingang will give us arrow support from the high ground. Xiao Chen and I will get the people out. We'll regroup at Sweetwine Tower, then figure out how to break the illusion.
All right. 3 arrows at once.
Where the fuck am I going? Oh shit. You guys the guy that deploys snakes on the ground. Ouch. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Get up! Get to Sweetwine Tower! Run!
Got it.
Looks like a rich one.
Oh, Tabas's switch. I see. That's what I meant by unlock dual weapon dances, I think.
Get up! Get to Sweetwine Tower! Run!
Got it.
Mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm. But yeah, there's some interesting stuff to the game because it is basically an MMO as well. I haven't gotten to like a lot of the sort of cooperative stuff that you can do, but so far the single player hasn't been bad. The exploration is also pretty good.
Have you seen Ruby?
Ruby? She's with Lil Braid, hiding in the room farthest south. I'll take you.
You get yourself to Sweetwine Tower. I'll get them out.
All right. Be careful, young master.
But apparently you could do like raids with multiple people.
Can't get out. Gonna die. Ghost.
Don't cry, Braid. Heroes don't let the bad guys see them cry. I'll draw them away. You run to the river and swim for it. Ruby!
God.
I've killed all the Oriat Pavilion minions nearby. Follow me to Sweetwine Tower. Got it. Right, come on.
Whoops.
Hey, Puck! Hey, Steve!
Ruby, lead the people to safety. Blade, I'm with you.
Hey, Puck! Hey, Steve!
Who the fuck is this guy? What the fuck? Why is he just standing there like that?
Don't worry about me. Did you see anything that might be the array's focal point? If you did, we must destroy it first. If we can't find that witch, it won't matter how many of her men we kill. A woman. She appeared through the smoke and gave me a good beating. packed a wallop. Chu Ching Chuan mentioned that 3 years ago, Ariat Pavilion surrounded a southern city to catch an assassin. And she was the one that set up the erase spell. She likes to take the guise of someone's lover. Even at night, you wouldn't notice. A true witch.
I assume it's the lady that we met last time.
Erase spells before. I just killed people. Breaking erase was Chu Ching Chuan's job.
So what do we do now? Can we swim? Use tunnels? There must be something we can do.
We can't go by water. That's how they came. We need someone outside to guide us. You see multiple blissful retreats because your sense of direction is confused. If someone could get out and guide us from the high ground, that would help.
If we could get out, wouldn't we all have left already? We're going in circles. Let's go back. The people should hide inside Sweetwine Tower. Let's go to Sweetwine Tower. There's a tunnel under it where we can hide.
Huh? Wasn't that entrance sealed off? When they dug the wine cellar, they didn't think it was secure, so they blocked it.
I reopened it later to hide a wine stash of my own.
Young master, you...
Hey! You just told them! Wait, we've been hiding the parting tears there for years. Thought we could sell it someday and use the money to travel to Jianghu. Been hiding it a long time.
Ruby, both of you. You really are a pair of... Oh, forget it. Let's hurry.
Oh.
Wait! Young master! Young master, there's only one entrance to that tunnel. If the bandits follow us and block the way, we'll be trapped.
You all go hide inside first. Take weapons and barricade the door. Blade and I will destroy the erase focal point, then come back for you.
Heard about erase one time and I'm using it like as if I know what I'm talking about.
Guys, I have an idea! There's a crack in the tunnel wall by the corner. I can squeeze through it and get to Moonville Mountain, but only I'm small enough for it. The middle section even crushed my braid.
You can get out? Wait,
Just a few days ago. Anyway, I can get out. I can guide you. My horse is still outside. If I ride...
no way. It's too dangerous. Stop trying to be brave. Pull your cloak tighter. Don't catch fire. What does a focal point usually look like?
Hey! I really can do this. I know a big rock I can hide behind. I've thought it all through.
Did I just disappear?
Wait for me. I'm just going to... Hey!
Everyone, into the tower! Ruby, hand over your riding crop.
No! I won't!
Behave. I'll keep it safe for you. You're a child. You should stay safely behind us.
Okay.
That's how you handle her. The Jianghu isn't your storybook. Your friend is doing what's best for you.
Beard Guang, watch her closely. She's full of tricks. Don't let her out of your sight.
I staked that jar of wine on it. I'll keep her right here. Now go, young master.
You be careful!
Okay, what the fuck? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me kill this dude. Where the hell? Oh.
Look over there! What is that?
Where's Ruby?
Bruh.
Here. In. Little Braid, what are you doing here? Where's Ruby?
Ruby slipped through the hole below. She said she's going to lead us out.
Okay, dude.
What use could she possibly be? That child.
Hurry, let's go! We've taken care of most of the assassins around here.
You lead everyone out. I'll go get Ruby.
Come on, let's go!
Mere ants. Such an unseemly struggle. What's the point? Shoot it down.
It'd actually be crazy if they kill off Ruby.
Ruby!
A stubborn one. Hold out while you can. But who will even care?
What the fuck? Not the horse.
Tying it up now.
It's like I could still hear her. I feel like I need to level up my character. I haven't actually like looked into too much how to do that. I feel like my damage is subpar.
Bringing you all out was a complete mistake. I have to do everything myself, don't I?
Yeah, it's this girl.
What a shame. What was her name again?
Ruby. You cast this array!
I'm also its focal point.
The Orient Pavilion Witch!
Witch, harlot, temptress, you men love to point fingers. But still, do just the two of you think you can kill me?
Oh damn. Oh, it did turn into a boss room, dude. Wait, I think if we land...
Earlier, I would have brought her that pine nut candy.
If we land where I think we're gonna land, then I deadass said, this looks like a boss room location. Yeah. Oh my gosh, she's casting fucking devious spells. I do have a healer type. I wonder if I could heal him. Oh shit, I can't dodge that. I'm not sure if she's actually being healed or not. Oh, super easy. I guess it is a story boss. It'll probably be harder if you want to repeat the boss again. Or maybe there's a second phase. Oh. Who is it, bro?
You've got a sword, right? So why couldn't you save her? One more chance. Go on. Kill me.
Oh. Ouch. Oh shit, I can't dodge that. Oh shit, I could have. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Yeah, never mind. I was like, this is easy. Meanwhile, dead. Shit. I do feel like I need to upgrade. My gear is suboptimal. Average recommended gear flow 5. I have not upgraded any of my skills. I don't even know if you can even upgrade. My characters actually do. Talents are good. Melodies of Peace. I don't know what that is. Map currently unavailable. Okay, whatever, bro. And talents. I could upgrade my talents. Another mythical slot. Channel inner energy and focus your mind after defeating defending against an enemy technique. Counterattack with precise timing, dealing 40% physical damage. Okay. Divine counter. But yeah, my gear can be upgraded. Min physical attack. Yeah, look how much. Okay. We'll go on an upgrading spree. Oh yeah, I could upgrade my weapons as well. I forgot all about that. I guess one thing that I do like actually is that there's different weapons that I have equipped, but I'm upgrading specifically the sort of like fighting style. So you don't have to upgrade like a bunch of different weapons like you do with gacha games. You just have to upgrade the style of fighting. I like that actually. Max HP can be increased based on defense. Current defense, the current bonus 140. Max bonus requires 14 defense. Okay, so that's been upgraded. Inner Way. Oh, I could have another one. Comprehend. All damage and healing dealt is briefly disabled when hit and gains a debuff that increases damage taken over time. That's a buff? All damage and healing dealt is briefly disabled when hit and gains debuff that increases damage taken over time. What's this one? Reduces the endurance cost of movement mythic skill Skywalk Dash. Increases movement speed briefly after landing. Restores HP after defeating any enemy. Okay, let's get this one. And yeah, I could upgrade my mythic skills? Question mark. Oh yeah, I can. What the fuck? It costs Ebon Iron. Physical attack. Hmm. How far can I level it up, I guess? Okay. Rank 9 is the highest, it seems. I could also upgrade Touch of Death. There's a lot of things you could upgrade, actually. It's pretty crazy. Alright, let's try again. Oh. Oh, you have to start from the beginning. Okay, that's fine. Here, you can't talk to that. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm on the other side. That's so that's actually so sick. I thought I dodged that. Oh shit. Okay. I do think I did a lot better that time. Am I 2v1ing right now? What's going on here?
Hurley, wake up!
Oh.
Such touching loyalty. Very well. You all can die together.
Why is there more dudes coming?
People like you.
Oh. Finish each other's sentences. Damn. The wine.
I can smell it from here. Still haven't had any yet.
Jars of 10-year parting tears wine. My treat, Blade.
He's gonna power up after drinking. Why are we drinking mid-fight? I guess she's gone. This feels like a fever dream. I don't know what's going on. Where's Anhan this entire time, by the way?
You haven't seen the Jianghu yet. Regret it now?
I've seen it. You, Chu Qingchuan, the weak river shore. Is that not the Jianghu?
Damn, he's gonna die, huh? Oh shit. There's Anhan finally shows up right at the end. I was not expecting such a fight scene to occur. That kind of went crazy. But yeah, my guy's dead. 100%. There's no way he survived that. Damn, we were gonna leave with him too. What a shame.
Let no man harbor evil thoughts, for the gods watch from above. No misdeeds shall go unpunished, for we are the bringers of justice. Ladies and gentlemen, a few days ago, bandits snuck into Heaven's Pier under cover of night. They killed, they burned. Even the pear blossoms were not spared from the flames. These past few days, cries of sorrow have risen and fallen across the pier. No household has known a moment of joy. The bandits were despicable, but our brave young heroes stood firm and deserve to have their praises sung. The young master of Blissful Retreat defended our homeland against the bandits. Zhou's daughter, Ruby, though few in years, raised a red banner and led the people out of the maze. The pair had been inseparable since childhood. When danger came, they showed courage, saved the villagers, fought the bandits, and in the end, fell together. Alas, alas! How many souls in the underworld were once young heroes in ours, met with an untimely end. I am a Qinghong.
Am I the horse? Was it this Ruby's horse? The horse didn't die? Oh, this is the gameplay we wanted to see. Horse gameplay. Can I swim through the water? Or is that too deep? Oh, they got horse swimming physics. It's funny though, I'm pretty sure, did we just like fake our own death? Or was that storyteller just embellishing the events that actually happened? I guess we won't know. Mm, 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 mm. Why did it make us go such a long way with the horse? That's the real question. Look, everything's fine actually. The house is still there. Oh shit.
This is the tale of the young master of Heaven's Peer. Her story's beginning and its end. To the people of the world, blissful retreat and parting tears have become but a wistful memory. The young hero lost her home, her loved ones, her childhood, and youth. This land is where the road from the past is severed.
And the path into the Jungho begins.
Did Ruby actually die though?
Clip clop. Good boy. Let's go.
Because I know the guy definitely died. Or maybe I didn't pick up on the subtle hints that Ruby is dead actually, and I'm just being dumb. Okay. It's feeling like she must be dead actually, which is kind of crazy. Okay, now I need to get to level 32 to unlock the next story mission. Yeah, because now I have her horse. I guess we won't know what happened to her if she isn't dead until level 32. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right, what level am I? 29. Okay, I'm getting there. How do you get this stuff? Journal Challenge Sword Trial Heroes Realm. General Challenge. I guess you do boss fights. Okay, so I did the main story. Sect. Do you want to host sects ranging from ancient lineages to raise newcomers, all with formidable legacy and techniques? Join, meet strict entrance requirements, and formally apprentice at the sect. Members must obey sect rules. Failure may result in expulsion. Those seeking freedom may choose to remain sectless and roam unbound. So it is the well of heaven. Do right as you should. Valor above gold. What else is there? Silver needle. Weigh the prices for lives in your heart. Save others to save yourself. The healer's path will never fade. The sea roars with endless tide. A spear stirs heaven and earth alike. All things are impermanent. The 5 Gandhas are full of suffering. A single compassionate thought can save the world and carry on the legacy. Wait, what does it say? Sect introduction. The world is filled with sects, each with their own strength. Find a place to stand or walk the lone path of a drifter. Okay, sectless. You can complete sect commands without joining a guild. You can join a sect later. Advantage: unrestricted, not bound by sect rules. Additional open world exploration. Experience choice of adventure branches. Challenge: extra martial art learning costs for all sects. Only the strong can go further. So Wells of Heaven. Okay, so yeah, there's rules. So what is one of the rules? Heroic righteousness. Weekly chivalrous deeds require enough adventure spirits as proof of valor. Sect may deduct 1,000% value. Or percept value. Weekly earnings should not be excessive, otherwise percept value minus 100. Disciples of the same sect must not harm one another. We get ultimates. Thundercry Blade. Legacy. Path Founder. First generation leader. Oh shit, current leader. Okay. And status. Status. Choose our bros. Average brother. I don't know what any of this stuff means. Silver needle. Participate in multiplayer healing and succeed. Percept value plus 10. Weekly requirements. At least 15 likes, otherwise percept value minus 10. You have like tasks to do weekly. that actually explains why people are like in the chat like, oh, if you need a doctor, like add me to your game. Likes are appreciated type of stuff. If you need 15 likes in a week, then I understand why. Oh shit, there's only been two whatevers. I don't even know. What the fuck? Only after enrolling, or what? After joining the sect, will you know what the rules are? Stormbreaker Spear. I didn't actually see the ultimates here. Panacea fan and Inkwell fan. This is the casual. This is the one that I have. Inkwell. It looks like a more combative sort of style. Midnight Blades. Kill to seize karma. Defeat wanderers to gain karma points. Being defeated deducts karma points. Ultimate bliss for all beings. Head to Precipitation Forest to obtain large amounts of karma points. In open world combat, hesitate not, spare no lives. Earn weekly fun points by teasing/tricking others. Participate in disguise, blending into the 9 mortal ways to experience diverse lives. Failed tricks or jail time deduct virtue -10. Full bloom, reveal charm to the world. Follow your heart's desires and trade affection for hearts. Drunk on flowers. How can one only steal a single heart when drunk on 1,000 flowers? That doesn't make sense as a rule. Not yet available. The Riddle of Love. Forgotten by the Jingyu, lone cloud disciples rebounding must seek old comrades' blessings. The Riddle of Love. Love's riddle is life's hardest. Solve it once only. Streetwise strategist. Experiment get-rich-quick schemes in streets or perception value -10. Okay, I'm not going to worry about this right now. I don't know what's going on. It's too much. Too much shit going on. Oh yeah, I got here by looking at this. Sword Trials. Woman's Calamity. Should I try this? Cost per reward 60. Holy shit, you need to pay a lot. Let's try it out. What's the worst that could happen? I think the matchmaking is still going on, but I can't tell actually. Yeah, it is. Okay. So I guess I could explore the world while I wait for the matchmaking to commence. The game's still loading in. Nice job, guys. Try again. Sure. This guy's level... Oh, I thought they said level 70. Why is that guy green? I don't think I even claimed any rewards there. I want to get the umbrella because the umbrella has like a really sick ability where you could put the umbrella down and switch to your other weapon while it automatically shoots at the enemy. So I feel like it'd be a good like... Ow. It'd be a good weapon to pair with the healing class because you could just pop that ability and then switch back to healing. So you could do constant DPS and healing at the same time. No problem. Yeah, I didn't get rewards last time. I was too busy liking people. Alright, I'm leaving. I already reached level 30. I can upgrade my level. But I don't know how to unlock it. Maybe there's like a way to do it. Let me see. Hold on. I want to do the math. Hold on. You get 1 energy every 9 minutes. What is the max amount of energy you could have? 300. You need to wait 45 hours. Wait, no. Does that make sense? Wait. Maybe I did that wrong. Wait. So what is it? So yeah, 300 energy. Each one needs 9 minutes. And then I divided it up by 60. 60 minutes in an hour. So yeah, 45 hours. A day and some change. What's a day? 24? 24? Like basically 2 days to get to max. Some challenges take 20 energy. That one I just did took 60. I have to wait 9 hours if I want to do that challenge again to get all my energy back. That seems very expensive time-wise. But that's just how I see it. Construction, you could build your own house. Build your shelter from packed earth. Mystic skills. Combat 1 mystic skill. I don't know what that means. Mastery of one among many leads to greatness. The way of crafting. Arena points can be attained by participating in arena battles in Wuthering Paths mode. Alright, let me see. Can I learn Tane? Okay, we have to go all the way down here. Let's do that. There's nothing stopping me from going in that direction and just keep going. Go horse. Oh, I still have my same horse. My zombie horse. I guess fuck Clip Clop or whatever his name is. Oh, is this the village? Oh shit, I just realized it's the village. It did catch on fire and it's ruined now. Shit, that's crazy. Some parts didn't catch on fire though, like that house there. And the physician's house up here, I think. Oh. Great. Ship bridge. Because then it would make sense, because then, like, the healing is range DPS. And if I... Wait, I want to do something. Oh, I need to get off. citizen. I want to put the abilities. I can't use this ability for some reason. What's wrong with it? I need 70 vitality. Or something. I don't know. But I can't use it, basically. Okay, I want to replace... I guess it's fine now because I don't have a lot of abilities. But in the future, I want to replace the abilities that are puzzled. Put them down here. And replace it with abilities that are combat related. Although I guess the frog is combat related. Let me put that one at the top. And let me replace it with another one. Which one should I replace it with? Celestial Seas can be a combat ability. And so can... Meridian Touch, and I like Cloud Steps. Then again, Tai Chi could also be. It's a shield breaker. Huh. But then again, Tai Chi can't be used during boss fights, and neither can Celestial Siege, or at least I didn't try to use Celestial Siege against the big bad. So I don't actually know if it's possible or not. I can't use duck for some reason. I don't know how to use duck. What is it? Because I can't use duck, let's put frog on here. Alright, let's get out of here. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna ignore a lot of the exploration stuff until I can get to the place I want to get to. Although... Where do I need to go to get the maps again? Is it the Wayfarer? I think it is. So it's the fireplace. What is this? Heavenfall. Wayfarer. There's a Wayfarer all the way over there. I wonder if I could even go into this place, because technically I'm not, like, the right level. I wonder if the enemies get harder the closer I get to the center.
My good young lady. Please listen.
Did they both say that? Did I get it? I can't get high enough. I guess never mind then. Maybe I need to upgrade it to go higher, but I think I upgraded. That's like the one ability that I did upgrade. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Can't seem to find a way over the water. Wait, what? I honestly thought I was gonna get across the bridge, but I don't see a bridge anymore. Or I didn't see a bridge at all. How the fuck do we go over there? Oh wait, is that the way? Or what even is that? I don't even know. I guess let's go and check. It seems to be like the only way we can go. I guess the water over here is pretty shallow. Can I get us to swim over there? Okay, let's see if the horse can swim over. Yeah. Oh wait. What is that debuff? Oh. Hey, what did it say? I didn't finish giving me her instructions. Oh, so I can't even go over there until I do the questing. That kind of sucks, but whatever. If I knew that it'd be such a long way to get the ranged weapon, I would have gotten it first things first. But then I guess I wouldn't have gotten the healing. Alright. What can you do? Alright, anyway. I think we're going to swap over to Asuka in a little bit. I'm just gonna walk around for a bit, I guess. See if I could find anything cool. Anything cool to do. God, these guys are tough. Oh shit. Secret tunnel. Secret loot. Thick. Alright. Oh wait, let's do a level up thing. I forgot I needed to do that. I probably, because what is it? I could probably do the quest now. Probably over leveled. Oh shit. Oh fuck. This is a new mechanic. Interesting. Just leave them alone. They just die. Give me your weapon. Easy. Easy peasy. But now my max energy is 400. Enemy stealth increases, or strength increases, sorry. The permission to claim double energy rewards is unlocked. Oh, that's cool. All right. So like I said, I think that's what I'm gonna call it for today when it comes to where winds meet. But yeah, honestly, I'm enjoying myself. TBH. Game is good. Game is fun. At least for now. Who knows how I feel like after I've done everything I can do and I'm sick of it or something. I don't know. Maybe my opinion on it will change. Who knows? But so far, it's good. It's free. It has pretty good combat. The combat's pretty fun. There's a lot of variety in the abilities and the weapons too. The exploration is also pretty good. And the story is also kind of interesting. I want to see what happened with Ruby. Low key, hopefully she's not dead. But the fact that I have her horse, and the horse did a neigh when it saw the cape on the tree, implies that Ruby is probably dead. Unless they do like a fake out where it's like, oh look, Ruby's not dead actually. Ruby is fine. Which might be the case. They could definitely do that if they wanted to. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything else I wanted to say? I'll probably continue playing it off stream. I don't know if I'll play it again on stream. I guess, what is it? Because what is it? Currently, what games are we playing at the moment? Soulframe is like a bit of a... I have like too many games on the back burner right now. We have Soulframe that is like, oh, I'll play it when they have an update. They had an update recently. I'm not like, oh, I need to play it after the update. But, you know, I definitely can technically play it. I don't know. It seems like one of those games at the moment that you just like, the only thing you can really do is like grind out stuff. And that's it. Which, you know, could be fun if I do it on my own. But I don't think it's that interesting to do on stream. Asuka, I'm enjoying myself in my village. Technically, I'm getting to like the end of Asuka because there's like one boss left, or at least there's like one boss that has sort of progression tied to him. The Stone Jotun. Once I beat that one, I unlock the stone statue for him, which does something. I don't know what it does. It also allows me to summon golems to my village, which are different versions of villagers, or different versions of the Viking sort of villager that I could have had originally. But there's also like other bosses, like there's the... Well, I guess we already beat the bear, but the Spire, I don't think that has a boss. I think it's just enemies constantly spawn from it, but that's, I guess, a way to grind out certain things. There's the Crawler Queen in one of the mines. There is that big fish, I forgot what it's called, in the expeditions. And then there's also like other stuff you could find in the expeditions. I only found the sort of like deserty, barren biome. But I didn't actually like fully loot it because my dudes got their shit pushed in, and I think my armor also broke by the time we reached it. So, I was also getting my ass kicked low key. My chest plate broke, which is like the majority of the armor, TBH. So that's why I was taking a beating. And so yeah, and then there's like a marsh as well, which has like, I don't think it has a boss. I think it's just like more of like a treasury looking area for where you could find treasures and stuff. But yeah, um, there's that game, and then there is this game now, which who knows like how much I'm gonna play of it down the line in the future. At the moment, I am enjoying myself, but once I get like past, I guess, the sort of like basic story, and once I reach like, I guess, quote unquote max level, I don't know if I'm gonna continue playing it. Once I reach, I guess I've reached it already, but once I reach the stage where I actually have to like grind out daily missions and stuff, that's usually around the time when I decide, oh, is this gacha game? It's usually when it comes to gacha games, which is why I'm saying gacha game. Is this gacha game worth my time, worth me investing my time into? And at the moment, there's not really any. Even Wuthering Waves, like I played the recent update like about a week ago or something, maybe even less than a week ago, and I haven't logged on since. Cause I don't know, I'm not in the mood to play gacha games at the moment. I guess this game is kind of like that, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It is new. It is fresh, and that's, I guess, one of the reasons why I'm enjoying it as well. And then apart from that, we also have Terraria, which my goal was to finish it before December 1st, but obviously that didn't work out. Which is fine. We can like finish it at some point. But what is it? During December, I'm also going to be playing games from the Jingle Jam collection. If there's any good ones, I'll keep my eye on it, and I'll show it off on Tuesday. At the start of the stream, obviously, on Tuesday is like the big, update to the overlay. The jingle, the humble, or the collection Jingle Jam would have started on Monday, so I would have already probably gotten it by the time the stream starts, and we'll talk about it, and we'll look at the games, and I'll talk about which ones I might play, which ones I might try out once, maybe for like a stream, and then sort of just go like, yeah, I'm not gonna play this anymore, But yeah, but anyway, that sounds like as if I'm ending the stream. I'm not. We're gonna swap over to Asuka for a little bit, and then we'll end the stream. So yeah, good game though. I'll continue playing it off stream, like I said. But anyway, before we do that though, I will BRB real quick. And when I come back, we'll swap over. So yeah, BRB. Whoa. I'm back. Alright. Let us move on to Asuka. Oh wait, I got some new stuff. When the Q shield is present, the charged skill Vagrant Sword unleashes additional sword energy attacks. Consume extra endurance for bonus damage. Question mark? And then Echoes of Oblivion. Infernal Twin Blades. Light attack inflicts sin. Flame Lash. State light attack inflicts karma. Infernal Twin Blades. Light attacks against targets with these debuffs ignore part of their physical defense or bamboo cut resistance, respectively. I don't think I used Twin Blades. I guess we'll use this one for now. I think this one is fine. Alright, let's get out of here. We're gonna go play Asuka now. What are we gonna do in Asuka? Oh yeah, I have my mask. Do I have it on right now? I do. What's up with the mask? Why am I trying to be edgy? I was gonna say, yeah, what are we doing in Asuka again? I don't think I've played it since we played it yesterday. Because what is, we beat the bear. We beat one of the last bosses that I needed to beat before I need to fight the stone Jotun. So, what are we doing now? I'm kind of like just waiting for my armor smith to make me more armor. Although I feel like we might be ready to fight this stone Jotun. I don't know how powerful he is, but all other bosses have been kind of like cakewalks, if I have to be honest. Especially if I bring my entire standing army to fight with me. If I bring my entire army with me, and because it is close, I can do that. It's not that hard. I might do it. I'm gonna check, hold on. I think I told my armor smith to like make helmets. I think, was it helmets? I think it was helmets. I think I'll wait until she makes us helmets, and then after she's done making us helmets, we'll go fight the big boss. I think that's our goal for today. But yeah, strangely enough, someone made a post. You know what? I guess it goes to show like how, I guess, invested I am with Asuka since I joined the Discord for Asuka. I also submitted a sort of like feedback for an idea, or not an idea, but just like, you know, a change to a system that maybe is better. But anyway, I'm not going to talk about that. The main thing that I want to talk about is that apparently through the whole feedback system, playing in a world that has extended daytime, which I do, it's not the regular day, it's, I believe, one above. So it's not max, but it's definitely more than the regular time. Apparently, if you play on a longer daytime, your village requires a lot more things. Because what is it? I guess the guy who made the post was testing it out, and he found that normally, in a normal day, in a normal world, your villagers eat once a day. And if you play on an extended world, they eat twice to even 4 times a day. But unless you've changed the settings to have like an abundance of animals, wildlife, like I did, you know, you're gonna run out of animals at some point, and it takes a while for like the wolves to respawn, and same with farms too. The amount of time that it takes for a farm to make food does not change, but you need more food. Um, and it goes the other way too, where if you make the days super short, which is an option, um, it makes it so that you only need to eat once every like 4 days and drink once every 6 days. So it's like an insane buff to make your days short. Obviously, it's not like really a buff because like things still take time, I guess, and just the fact that it's going faster will be a bit of a struggle. But you know, you need less food overall. Um, and I guess that wouldn't really be an issue if changing the time was like a difficulty thing. Like if you wanted things to be more difficult, you would increase the time things take and you would increase the difficulty that way. But the dev said that increasing the timer is not a balance thing, it's a preference thing. So yeah, but you know, it would be cool to see a change to that to fix that issue. Because I like playing on extended time, not maximum time. I played once on my last save on maximum time, and I feel like the days were too long. The nights were too long, so if you didn't have any nighttime workers, you'd basically get nothing done for like multiple hours or minutes or whatever. It just wasn't an enjoyable time to have to wait until morning. Oh wait, how am I doing? Do I need to replace anything? I need to replace my helmet in a bit. But and same goes with armor too. Armor degradation is faster during extended days. That's like another issue. Oh yeah, what did I tell you to do again? Did I even tell you to make helmets? I did. Okay, yeah. So this guy's making helmets, but he needs a shit ton of iron plates to make it. He needs 16 for 4. At the moment, we're lacking ore, but I think it's because I don't think it's because we don't have ore. I think it's because the ore at the harbor isn't being brought back to the warehouse. So I might need to assign another warehouse worker for that because he seems to not be able to keep up with the movement. Okay, so this is going to be our berries. Berry storage. Or should it be the berry storage? Maybe it should be the garlic storage. Since we have a lot more garlic than we do have berries. And then the next one will be our onion storage. Onion, 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 onion. Wait, okay. Let's see. You guys even see what I'm looking at? You never know, you know. But yeah, I'm also excited for the Deadlock update that apparently is happening in December. I don't know where this is coming from. I don't know like whose information this is. But apparently there's an update. And apparently, I don't know if people are just like saying shit, but so I've seen somewhere that there's going to be another 6 characters added this December, which sounds insane. And one of those characters is a character that I'm actually interested in playing. I talked about it before. I believe the name of the character is called Rem, like REM sleep, because he's supposed to be like a I don't know what his ability is supposed to be, but he's like a little creature, and he's wearing like a sort of like Scrooge Scrooge. I was about to say Scrooge McDuck. Ebenezer Scrooge type of fit with the gown and the sleeping hat and the candle. And yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of playing little characters. I talked about how I liked playing the little Murloc character when I played Heroes of the Storm like a super long time ago. And I also, it's not only that they're small, it's specifically that they're annoying. Because that's what the Murloc was. The Murloc was small and annoying. Um, and that's what I liked about him. And if I were to play, I did play League of Legends, but I didn't play it for that long. I played like maybe a few games. Nothing that like not enough to like remember a lot of the characters. But I would lean towards smaller characters that are annoying, or at least just characters that are annoying in general. I think that's funny. But I'm hoping he's annoying, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Oh, a helmet is done. Sickness. I'm gonna let my villagers get first dibs on the new equipment. Let them get that situated. Okay, so that's onion. Or no, that was garlic. This is gonna be onion. And then the last one's gonna be berries. Because what is it? I do want to make another farm. And I want that farm to focus on making berries. I think I'll make it over here. Let's make it now. Because yeah, if they fix the issue that if you make the days longer, you need more food, then because what is it? Because I'm not, like, I guess the logistics of it, but they were saying that, like, on normal difficulty, you can survive with, like, a lot of villagers. I don't know what the number was. I want to say 60, but I feel like that's too much. You can survive with, like, 60 villagers with only one farm. And I think I have 60. I don't know if this number is the amount of villagers or if this is, like, the average happiness. It's changing, so it can't be the average villagers. Or it can't be villagers. It has to be average happiness. But I have a lot of villagers. I can't count how many I have, or I don't know if there's a way to tell. But all these villagers, I'm also going to build another hunter thing as well at some point, because we just need more food. That's like our main shit. And what is it? I want to stockpile up on food as well. I don't just want to make food for the day. I want to make sure that we have enough food going into the winter so that, we don't struggle so much when it comes to that. The issue, obviously, with that is that because my villagers have to eat twice a day because of the extended time, it does mean that we have to make 2 times the amount of meals every day. And it does get eaten up, and there's, like, basically no stockpiling going on because of that. So, yeah. Not much can be done, sadly, when it comes to that. But yeah, I don't know if the rumors of another 6 characters coming into the game is true, or if they're just gonna add, like, because I think at the moment there's only been, like, I think 3 characters that have been leaked. There's Rem, there's, like, a necromancer girl that, like, uses a hand as her weapon, and then I think there's a guy called Fencer or something like that, and those are, like, the only 3 characters that I've heard about. There's also some other ones, but I think they're, like, a bit more unconfirmed. like Snork or whatever his name is. But those ones are a bit more unconfirmed in terms of if they're even coming out at all. So yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be 6 characters, but I am interested to see at least Rem to come into the game. Is that guy drinking his milk? I might. Oh yeah, I also said I might make another cheese monger, cause let's see, is this full? That's not full. Okay, 2. Can we make a milk storage? Let me see. I wouldn't mind making a milk storage actually. Clothing. It would be nice to make a clothing storage actually, to stockpile on clothing. Exploding sacks, storage, broken metal parts, leather storage, milk. Oh yeah, there's a milk storage. Okay. Holds 50 units of milk. That's not a lot in hindsight. But can I even build 2? I can. I can build them side by side. Alright. I guess it's good to get a stockpile of these stuff because, well, I guess technically not milk. We don't need a stockpile of milk. But like stuff that we can't do in winter. Like we can't get mushrooms. I already have a stockpile of mushrooms. We can't get fruits and veg. So I need to. I'm already starting to make a stockpile of that. And what else can't we get during winter? We have a water stockpile. We have an egg. We have a stockpile for all the mushroom types. Garlic, onion, berries. What else do we get? I think that's it. That's about like all we get in terms of that stuff. Alright, I need to get thatch actually. My villagers. I need to also get a villager to grow thatch. Maybe I could set that up now actually. Let's do that. Because what is it? At the moment, this one grows flax at all times. We're going to touch it to make thatch. Just like a row of thatch at the end. Because we already have a lot of flax. So it'd be nice to get some thatch in as well. At the same time. And then this one does onion and garlic. We'll put a row of thatch in there. Split it down the middle. This one does only garlic. Or that's onion. This one does only garlic. This one does onion. Onion. Garlic. Garlic. And this one's growing berries. The good thing about berries is I think the yield is pretty good. Oh, it tells you right down there, 240 berries, whereas garlic is only 80 berries. How about that? Okay, so all these are 80, I believe. Yeah. So you get a lot more bang for your buck when it comes to berries. So I want to, in this new farm, I'm going to make it strictly like a full berry farm. Or at least one field might be thatch. But the other 3 fields are going to be berries. Berry farms. But berries only grow, I believe, spring and summer. So after summer, we can't make any more berries. But at that point, we could switch it over to garlic and onions again. Oh shit! Let me bring with a cart to go get some thatch. Should I hire a new person? I think we need to wait for the house to be built first. Because what is it? We just need... We need housing, basically, is all we need. That's like the main thing we're lacking now. We need to expand our housing units. One of my villagers unhappy. Why are you unhappy? Oh, because you live in a shelter. Okay. People aren't dissatisfied. I don't really care too much about dissatisfied. They're not done building the walls. Is the main issue. I need to go tell them to do that. I'll do that in a moment. They need thatch, that's why. They're not doing anything else. They're too hung up on the thatch thing. Mm-mm-mm. They should start collecting the thatch now that it's in the cart. Who collects thatch again? I think it's the wood guys. Do I not have like a marker here? Oh, I don't. I should probably. Oh, but the issue is if I put a marker here, they're gonna run into the wisps. So I don't know if it's like better for me to do the gathering, and then just like focus on setting up a farmer to grow the thatch, or if it's better to let them come this way, because I guess worst case scenario is that I need to come out and kill the wisp, or I guess if I wanted to plan out better, I could put like guards going into this area and they could take care of it themselves. Because what is it? My patrols are not that great. They're not like that spaced out. I just want to set up towers, like guard towers. I think that'd be cool. But the issue with guard towers is that I guess in my head, I kind of want to put them like in the corners or against walls, but it's kind of hard to put them against walls if you plan on expanding, you know. There is certain, I guess, areas that I don't plan on expanding, but there's also some other areas that I do plan on expanding. Like the housing area needs to expand for sure. Thank you for taking all the thatch, kind sir. I think the area next to the mountain. So like all the farms, I don't plan on moving the farms out. I don't plan on moving the hunter huts out. I could put more down, but if I do put more down, they're going to be another somewhere else because we're kind of running out of room over there. I don't plan on expanding towards the beach because I can't. You physically can't build once you're too close to the water. So I can't do that. That also means though that it might be like a safe position. Like enemies might not be able to like spawn an attack via the sea. And if that's the case, then I guess that's a fair trade-off. Not being able to build over there, but enemies don't attack you from that direction. That also means that I don't have to build guard towers facing towards the sea if I know that technically they can't really do anything or no one's going to come from over there. So might as well not waste resources on building a guard tower. Shit, the cart was attacked by a fucking wisp. The cart's almost dead. Not really. How much health does it have? 250 health in total. Down to 220. How terrible. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. But I could expand outwards, forward, and also to the side here, because I did start building around the mountain. I built this thing, which I haven't actually added anyone to, and I built another forester, because having more foresters is always good to have, methinks. Because without the foresters, we're gonna run out of birch trees to harvest. Even though it takes a super long time, it takes like multiple seasons, which might also be a part of the whole, like, if you extend the seasons, which I think I did extend it, but only by one. I don't think I extended it to max. But yeah. %. It takes forever to grow. But I mean, I guess that's a good trade-off. You get them close by and at home, but they take forever to grow. So you need to either set up like a big network of birch trees so that for every new one that finished growing, there's a new one that gets planted. And so hopefully there's like 100% uptime sort of idea. You could either do that or set up a marketplace. Why haven't they built the roof? That's so odd. What are my builders doing? I think the warehouse workers putting the thatch away. Whoops. Do I even have builders? Like, maybe there's a good chance that I've employed all my builders and I only have like maybe 1 or 2 working. Let me check. I have 3 daytime builders and 3 nighttime builders, and it's my nighttime builders that have the most levels, but that kind of makes sense. There's not much else I want to put the nighttime builders to do. The fuck? But even then, it's crazy to think that they're still struggling. Okay, yeah. The bloomer is working as hard as he can. I have a daytime and a nighttime bloomery worker. So when everyone goes to bed, there's someone still working on making iron blooms. But I think it's just expensive. You need, what is it again? Like 16 iron plates to make 4 helmets. And each iron plate needs... Oh shit, sorry, my guy. 4. I thought it was just 3, but it needs 4 iron blooms. So that is a lot. A lot to do, a lot to work on. So I don't blame even though, what is it? I think I have like 3 workers at that station. And I do have 2 smelteries. But then it's still, what is it? I would say chokeholded, but I don't think that's the right word. Bottleneck, that's the word. It's still bottlenecked by the bloomery. What do you need, sir? I need knives to work. Go get a knife or something. Do you not have knives? What are my dudes doing anyway? I think they're just straight up making plates the entire day and nothing else. Do you guys have knives? You do not. Did that guy submit his broken knife? It looks like that's a no. Alright. Even though I'm pretty sure he won't get the helmets done by tomorrow, I think we're still gonna try to find the Stone Jotun tomorrow. Tomorrow in the game, I mean. Because it's becoming nighttime already. So yeah. We'll try him out. We'll see. Oh, these guys need more harvesting stations. We'll see how tough he is. And if we can beat him, then we'll beat him. And if I feel like we can't beat him, then we'll retreat and wait until I'm able to get that helmet on everyone, and also maybe some more armor other than the helmet. Getting the new shoulders and chest plate. And then we'll try it again in the future. But yeah, there might be a blood moon tonight. I shouldn't go too far away. We'll see. Because what is it? It would be a shame if he was a bit of a pushover, but at the same time, I don't mind him being a pushover. Because that just means I don't have to worry about coming back. And I unlock a lot of the sort of endgame content, basically. Or I basically get to the point where I'm at the endgame content. And hopefully, what the developers said about future updates not interfering with previous save files is upheld. Because what is it? I do enjoy the process, and I think like the beginning, like the entire beginning process of like setting up your village is probably like the hardest part and the most engaging, because you're probably doing a lot more hands-on stuff to get your village up and going. But I don't know if I'd be willing to like start from the beginning again, just for a new update. If something happens where a new update sadly does need me to make a new save, then I probably won't until a good amount of updates come out. Unless the update like adds something that I really like or something. I don't even know like what that would even be. But if it just, I don't know, if it's like a really really good update, then I'll think about it. But who knows? Asuka can be a game where like I set up a good base, and then if there's a new update, I could come back and just like play the new update. And then, you know, call it a day. And continue to do that cycle over and over again. I guess it's the sort of cycle that also exists within Soulframe, where technically if you unlock all the weapons and armors and stuff that are currently available, then when a new update comes out, all you have to do is log on and get the new shit, and then you could basically let the game go. No, I don't think there was a blood moon, was there? No. And it would have, I think it would have started by now. Also, I think it is correct, the idea that the sky turns red when there's going to be a blood moon. And there's a distinct lack of the sky being red right now. So, really doubt that there's going to be a blood moon tonight. I also don't have my headphones on right now, so if there's a blood moon, and they usually do like a little sound whenever there's a blood moon, I won't be able to hear it. But yeah, I think I'm going to end the stream once I try to take on the Stone Jotun. When morning comes. Oh shit, spring's about to end actually. I didn't realize the spring is literally a day away. I don't know if I should make the berry farm then. I think I still will, because it's still like a good amount of berries. But it would have been a better idea to start it at the start of spring. Get my bang for my buck. Crawler. Oh shit. I don't think I get these alerts if I'm not close to the mine. I got you. Don't you worry. Dun 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 dun. All right. I'm also hoping that this is the place where the Crawler Queen is. It looks a lot like my other mine, so I don't know. But it would be nice because I would like to fight the Crawler Queen also. Ah, it was a blood moon. I had an inkling suspicion. But yeah, the sky wasn't red, so I don't. Maybe that assumption is wrong. That is an assumption that I made. All right, hold on. I'm not even at my village, but I am close. Let me put my headphones on. Where is it? Oh, it's on the other side. Come in. Shit, I'm also hungry, but that should be fine. As soon as I repel the first wave, I can go get a bite to eat. Hopefully there's some left. I do have a nighttime cooker, so... Where the fuck did they... What? Oh, shit. Good job, guys. My village is gonna be pretty mad, though. Where the fuck did they get in from? From up here? Oh, I guess it is open, huh? You could kind of just walk around. Okay, I think that was the first wave, so I'm gonna go get some food. Hopefully I can get some before the next wave starts. Thanks, buddy. Hmm. Oh shit. I'm thinking the same thing. Oh shit. I don't know why I did to get that achievement, but I'll take it. Damn. I think I got a shit ton of damage. I don't have a pickaxe. I think my warriors still have pickaxes. Yeah, because there's none in here. Come back. Do you have a pickaxe? You do, and you have two. Greedy. Give me your fucking pickaxe. I can't believe you had fucking... You've been hiding pickaxes from me. But yeah, I also, what is it? Today I kind of like forgot, and because I did the C drive wipe, I lost a bit of things. But I worked on the starting soon screen today because I had a Christmas version of it last year. I completely forgot about it until I think literally today. So I worked on that today, adding hats to the new characters that were added, even though it was only like 2 new characters. Well, technically 1, but Erica didn't have a Christmas hat. What the fuck? Did this guy just spawn in front of me? It definitely looks that way. But yeah, luckily I still had the like old snow effect that I made. I think, did I make it in Blender? I think I did. I still had that old snow effect, so I'll be adding that to the starting soon screen, as well as, you know, the new festive. The only thing festive about it is that they have Santa hats on, So it's not super duper impressive. But then again, I've mainly been focusing on the overlay recently, not really the starting soon screen. Although, who knows? Maybe I'll also update the starting soon screen along with the overlay at some point. Because what is it? The issue with the starting soon screen, obviously, is that I'm running out of space to put new characters. Soon, I'll have too many characters, and there won't be enough room on screen to fit them all in. Which solution that I came up with before was that I would just make more rooms and like swap between them, I guess. Okay. I was wondering if that was going to be over. Oh, I see. Okay. Dropping a lot of their weapons this time around. I've gotten 3 weapons this time, which is some Blood Moons I don't get anything. I got a bit lucky this time around. Or maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I worked on that. There was a little bit of issues with it because for some reason, I think I don't know, I don't understand the reason why, but I did find a solution, so it doesn't really matter anymore. But when I tried to render out a portion of like the entire scene, specifically, oh shit, this thing broke. What the hell? It was specifically one of the scenes. It would trigger, it would cause Blender to crash, and it would trigger AMD to pop up and be like, you had a graphic device hang up or something like that. I don't even remember what it said. I think I looked it up, so maybe I could see my history and see what I typed in. Let me see. Driver timeout, that's what it's called. And I kept on getting that happening, and I wasn't able to render it without Blender crashing. Now the solution was that I just needed to reduce the render settings, because the way the living room setting is, it's kind of like weirdly set up, where I don't know, it was an idea that I had that I kind of like scrapped, but basically the living room is quite intensive because it has like too many characters in it. So what I was going to do, or what I was, I guess, starting to do with Perona, was I had the living room setting, and then I was going to separate each of the characters into their own separate scenes, and then I'd just render them all out using like a master scene that would render them all out. And so I started that with Perona, but then I quickly abandoned that idea. So Perona exists in a different scene compared to all the other characters. And so when I render it out, I render the first scene first, and then it renders the Perona scene, and then it renders them together. And because of the way I set it up, I guess it kind of worked out, because Perona does look like kind of see-through. In the version, in the like combined version, so it kind of works out for her character because she is like ghost-like esque. So that I'm fine with. I'm actually I'm actually pretty happy with that, how that turned out. But the settings for her, the settings to render her out, were a lot more than the settings to render out the first scene. And so that's what was causing the crashes, I guess. And bringing the settings down fixed the issue. But it was just like a weird issue that was happening. Because it was an issue that was happening before, was the weird part. Maybe it's because I was in Vulkan or something like that. I think that's like the only change I've made to the way I rendered things, because it's been a minute since I've rendered anything. So yeah. But anyway, that's fixed. It's ready for Tuesday. The overlay, I still need to export the overlay. I'm pretty sure there's no bugs in it that would cause it to crash for whatever reason, but I am still working on the sort of behavior tree for the goblin characters in the background. So I think that shouldn't cause any issues as far as I'm aware. But yeah, it's ready basically. And like I said, there's not much to it. The ground has white on it to signify that it's covered in snow. There's a snow particle system that I can change dynamically. There is new the costumes that I made last year, or maybe it was in the year before, for the goblin have come back. And that's like basically all I've done, which makes it sound like I didn't really do much. But there was also like some other stuff that I did behind the scenes. And again, I'm doing this in my free time, whenever I have the time. So it's not like I'm spending 24/7 off stream working on the overlay. If I was like truly committed to like, I don't know, working on that and that alone, then of course I'd probably get more shit done. But yeah. Oh shit, we got, what is that? Is that fish soup? What kind of soup is that? It is. Wow. I wonder if maybe, because what is it? I've said that fishing got nerfed, but maybe it didn't get nerfed. Maybe the fish you get in the lake gives you more fish meat. Because in the last save that I played, I was near a lake, and those fishes dropped 5 fish meat per fish. And the fishes that are in the water, in the ocean, only drop 1. So I don't know if they got nerfed, or if the lake fishes are better. I need to test that out by maybe going to fish at the lake one of these days. I don't know. Anyway, like I said, we're gonna go fight the stone Jotun in a little bit. We'll see how that goes. If we can beat him, we'll beat him, and if we can't, we'll retreat, and I'll try it out once I get better armor. And maybe more men too. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I recorded the ideas that were talked about yesterday in my notes. So I'll get to those throughout December. Because like I said, even though I'm showing off the new overlay on Tuesday, and I'll be showing off more about the overlay on Wednesday, because that is Good Old Wednesday is next week. Or I guess next Wednesday. I could show it off and stuff like that. Yeah, even though I'm showing it off on Tuesday, I could technically continue working and adding stuff that is winter theme to the overlay throughout the month. It's basically not over until the end of December, and I might even keep it going into January, because at least for me, where I live, it still occasionally snows after December into January, and sometimes into February as well, depending on, I guess, I don't know. I think like winter used to start a lot sooner in the November times, and now it starts like way later. Although it did snow today. Speaking about snowing, it did snow. So I guess it's not too bad, you know. All right. I think we need to wait until 8. Because what is it? They've waken up now, I think. But they don't start working until 8. And during this time, I think they go eat. I want to make sure that they eat and drink before I drag them off to fight the Stone Jotun. %49%. We're getting there. Alright, once I'm done researching this last sword, we'll go fight. Where even are they? Oh wait, no, they're just going to eat. Are they lining up? Or are they froze for a second? Are they freezing? Or are they actually like forming a queue? I don't know. Are they made to queue? I'm not sure. It would be cool if they are programmed to queue. Or maybe it was just a visual bug. 40%, that's not bad. Okay. Where are they going? Let's check the armor. Maybe someone already grabbed the helmet. That's good. Okay. Here we go. Army to me. We're off to war. Our biggest dude yet. Okay, I think I've covered all bases. How many people do I have again? I have 3 archers, 3 warriors. I think I have, and then a couple more warriors too. So I think I have 5 warriors and 3 archers in total. I'm gonna bring them all the way over here and line them up and see if I've gotten everyone. Make sure I didn't miss anyone. Okay, so let's get over here. Over here, lads. 1, 2, 4, 5. Did I say that? Yeah, perfect. Alright, to war. Today we fight the Stone Jotun. I don't know if the Stone Jotun actually respawns. But we'll see. Okay, let me put my headphones on. I mean, I do have them on, but I don't have them completely on. This is the issue with not having them in a party, and the fact that I can only have 3 in a party, is I have to continuously blow my horn to get them to come to me. Otherwise, after a minute, they will just run back home. But this allows me to bring my entire army with me. Or at least everyone who's in the militia. Alright, hopefully we are strong enough to fight him. But we'll see. We could always retreat at the end of the day. Let me save before we fight, actually. So I don't accidentally lose all my dudes. I'm okay with save scumming. It's a single player game at the end of the day. Fight on! You will die today, Stone Jotun. Wait, where do you spawn in? Oh, you need 2 more Jotun blood. Shit! Okay, hold on. There must be some Jotun blood nearby. I didn't realize you had to summon him. Oh yeah, here we go. No wonder he didn't come out and attack, actually, because we were pretty close, actually. And I thought he'd just, like, get aggroed. Okay, you guys wait here. I'm gonna summon him. Okay, let me save. Oh, he has weak points. What the fuck? Little man. I think it's supposed to be a solo fight. Because they're not damaging him at all. They don't know to target the boils. What is that? The guy needs to retreat. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Shit. Oh, shit. They're actually making it harder to fight. Okay. I don't think this is supposed to be a town fight. I think I'm supposed to fight it, maybe with a party. Because I could get them to target the golems. Alright, let's try this again. I need more arrows. We're doing good damage, though. It's definitely not supposed to be a team fight. That's actually a good thing, actually. I don't think that's a bad thing. Because what is it? Usually, you could just bring a bunch of your dudes and just, like, insta-kill, insta-stun the boss. Most bosses in the game. So the fact that the stone Jotun has to be hit in specific areas, and you can't just cheese it by bringing your entire army to kick his ass. I actually like that. I prefer that, TBH. So yeah, we're gonna form a little party. Should I get only archers? Nah, that's too many arrows. We'll get one archer and two melee dudes, like how we've been doing it. 2 archers, 1 melee dude. Wait, no. 1 archer, 2 melee dudes. And I'll bring a bunch of arrows. I need to kill these guys, because if they could spot me from the road, then they'll spot my workers from the road. Okay, I think my barracks are running back. Alright, who's my shield guy? Baron. So we'll get Baron and we'll get Emmeline. And then we'll get a random archer. Oh, a bunny just got slaughtered. Baron. Emmeline. And who has the best? 30, 30, 28. Mr. 30. Alright, I want to also give my archer more ammo, because I think they only carry like a stack on them at a time. They're pretty bad when it comes to that sort of thing. Yeah, he only has 20 arrows. Yeah, you can have those. Alright, let's go. We got it for sure this time. I'm even gonna get a... Do we have them? Maybe we don't, actually. Yeah, we don't. Never mind. I was gonna say, I was gonna get a meat pie, because that increases melee damage. Although I don't want to do melee. Alright, the good thing about the party system is that I could tell them to target the little golems. Because they don't seem to be that great at targeting the big golem. So I could make them focus the little golem while I focus the big golem. And hopefully they don't stick by me too closely that they get hit by his attacks. If they do, I will just dismiss them as soon as I can. I think one of our warriors has the perk that makes it so that they don't flee when they're at fatal damage. I don't know which one has it, but I should really... It's not the best perk to have on a warrior. Because they will literally just fight until they kill themselves. I'm going to start the fight without them being here. Because then it's going to take a while for the Jotun to spawn the little ones. So it's a good thing that they won't be here at the start. Hopefully there's enough arrows though. But I guess we'll see. What? I saved it before I got the other things? Or what happened? Where was it again? It was like over here, right? Oh wait. Oh, I think it ate my Jotun blood. Because I had 2 in there initially. Or I think I had 3 in there. Okay, we'll get the Jotun blood out, and then we'll save. So much for starting without them being here. Alright, guys, don't be dumb. That's all I ask. Wait, it did it again. So it eats it if you leave the arena? Or wait, did the bunnies get it? Maybe it was the bunnies? I don't know what it is, but either way, we need to get more Jotun blood. Shit, what a waste of time. Alright, finally. I think it was the bunnies. Fucking bunnies, dude. They'll eat anything. They're the worst. Alright, let's save. Right. Not a boss that requires me to aim. I can't tell him to target the little guys, it seems. I can't tell him to target that, though. Oh, what? I'm still in the range of that? Wait, they're not targeting what I'm telling them to target. Wait, what is that? Angry Crystal. What? Stuns him. But not by much. Although it's probably because he was still getting buffed by this. I also need healing tools, maybe. Shit. What? Yeah, I didn't mean to look at him. I can't specifically aim at the boils when he's knocked down like that. Oh, what? Now I'm getting too tapped. I feel like a party makes it harder, actually. Just having, like, people to distract them. Oh. Did I break his legs? Oh, I did. Oh, shit. Actually surprising. Well, he does a Beyblade attack. Dude needs to get out. Damn, bro. I guess I wasn't close enough. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, sorry, I had a message. Who's messaging me right now? Alright. The issue, do we even have healing items apart from just like eating straight up raw onion? Raw onion and garlic. I guess better than nothing. Okay. I might try to do it without a party. Because having him like move around was kind of hard to fight against, and with the party I have to like manage them as well. So it's not the best. Also, why are they like super sleepy? All right, let's go get some onions, and I think I will dismiss them. I'll try to fight it on my own. You can see how I fare. And if I can't do it on my own, then I might need more armor. Because it's not doing too much damage. Some of the attacks, especially later on, only do 3 damage. But it's just like they sap you of your stamina, and they also just like knock you back a bit. And if you're getting targeted by 2 attacks, you're gonna get hit by both if you get knocked. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Maybe I'll keep them on. Do I still have the Jotun blood? I do. Okay, good. I feel like I need more arrows, though. Let's go back and see if maybe they've made new ones already. Maybe I will keep the my party. I don't know. I'm a bit conflicted on what I should do. Oh, I guess he moved it. I was gonna take them all. Because why not? If I don't end up using them, then that's great. Nice, he did make more. Okay, sick. Alright, yeah, you know what? I'll keep them in my party. Because what is it? I think if he dies, he drops a shit ton of, like... a shit ton of Jotun blood. So even if they die, I could bring them back if he drops more than 15. Or if he specifically drops 15, I should be able to bring them back. But yeah, I just gotta play smarter. I need to dodge. I was dodging too much when he was summoning the little golems. You only need to dodge at the end of that entire process. That's on me. And the slam is pretty well telegraphed as well. And I think the slam radius gets smaller once he loses his feet. And it might be the case that if you target the arms first, he'll maybe lose the arms first and he won't be able to do the clap attack. I don't know if that's actually how it works, or if his legs just break once you reach second phase, or once you reach half health. I'm not too sure, but I guess we'll see again. Alright, let me save, and then we'll fight him. Okay, for a second that didn't spawn in, I was like, or maybe not. Right? I don't know what Bucky gets when the stone comes out. When he summons the stone. Damn, I told you guys to handle it. Oh, I know you guys did. Okay, good. Good shit, chat. Ouch. He should be losing his legs soon. I say as I miss both my shots. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn, dude. Ah, damn it, I'm missing so much. And he's just spamming attacks. Can you guys go fight the crystals? I'm telling you guys to fight, please. God damn it. Let me get up, let me get up. Get out of here, you're too low. Where did the crystal? It didn't blow up. It did blow up, what the fuck? Why did it take so long to blow up, though? Bro, you need to get out of here. He's so low. Oh my god, dude. What a fucking fight. Lol. Look at all the fucking arrows we missed. The fact that they just stick on him, that's so funny, actually. Hey, at least it didn't get destroyed. I get my bang from my buck back, you know? Fuck me, dude, though. Holy shit. That was a boss fight. That actually felt like a boss fight. Did he need to drop something? No, he didn't. So just beating him. Place of great power, villagers study the ways of the gods, try to harness their strength, fuse mythical artifacts. Oof. Okay. I didn't even I'll check how much blood he dropped. Oh shit, I can't pick up arrows anymore. Oh no, I can't pick up blood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So he would have dropped enough to revive a couple dudes, or all of them, if I let them die. But I didn't want to let them die. They did good, though. Good meat shields. Which doesn't sound that great to say. Not the best compliment to get from your village leader. Congratulations, meat shield. But they did a good job, basically, is what I'm trying to say. That's the main takeaway. Which maybe doesn't make it better, but who knows. That was good, though. That was actually a boss fight. Because like I said, most boss fights, you can kind of just cheese by bringing your entire militia and just ganging up on them. And they usually have a stamina meter, or a stagger meter. So if you hit them enough times, you will stagger them at the end of the day. But this guy did not have such a meter. So yeah, we can make the statue now. So that's pretty cool. And I think I could summon him again. He's kind of like hard to deal with. And all that for just 15 Yatun blood. I guess it's not too bad, because you do get the majority of your arrows back. Maybe next time I do him, I'll do him solo. Because it's not too hard to kite him around. Or maybe not solo, but maybe the range guy wasn't doing anything. I don't think, because he wasn't hitting the boils that you were supposed to hit. I think I need like 2 shield guys and 1 big sword guy to handle the little guys. But even then, they were really bad at following orders. I told them to attack specifically the crystals, and they did not do that, like, at all. But I guess it's fine. I'm gonna go put these, this garlic and these arrows back. But yeah, I wonder what these mystical powers are that they talked about. Maybe they haven't been implemented in the game yet, which could be. Oh shit! Look how many fucking arrows they made. Now we have too many arrows. Should I tell them to build it now? The issue is I don't have a space to build it. Like, I would like to build it here. Wait, how big is it actually? Let me see. Never mind, we can't build it here. That's insane. I could build it, like, maybe here, actually. Once I get rid of all these, like, all these shelters and move them all into, like, actual longhouses. Oh, look, there's a fucking skeleton that died here. What the hell? How long has that been there? How are we doing on the walls? Are our walls done? Yeah. Okay, good. Do you have anyone that's good at farming? Oh, we do. But I think he's a... No, he is a daytime, I think. Daytime worker. Right? Yeah, he is. Oh, sick. Okay, this guy could be a new farmer. Alright. I'll start planting berries and thatch on that, but I'll do that in my own time. But yeah, that was it for today. Now that was a boss fight. That was good, a good boss fight to show off on stream. Good shit. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Yeah. What do I want to say? That's about it for today. So yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday for the first December live stream. Tomorrow is the 1st of December, the official start of the Jingle Jam and the reveal of the collection of games that you can get if you donate to charity. I believe it is £30, which translate over to like $35. So yeah, you're helping charity and you get games for free. Well, free in quotations. You paid, but whatever, semantics. One of the games is Core Keeper. Core Keeper is good. I played through it. And I did enjoy it. It's a lot like Terraria. At least the sort of like progression loop of killing bosses and killing bosses unlocking new things for upgrades to kill more bosses, so on and so forth. I found out that I do enjoy those type of games, that sort of boss rush sort of games, I guess. Survival crafting games. Although I guess, did you have to eat in that game? I don't think you did. I don't think you have to eat either in Terraria, although eating does give you a buff temporarily. Anyway, that doesn't matter. So, I'll be checking that out on Monday. And I'll show it off on Tuesday. And that's when we'll start the whole, because what is it? You could sign up as a streamer. You could sign up to kind of participate. Basically, I have my own page, my own link that that I'll be showing off on stream, where you guys could go to and donate. It will contribute to the entire fundraiser as a whole, but it will be specific to my channel. So instead of showing, I guess, the entire total money that has been raised, it will only show the amount of money that we raised as a community. So that's how it works, I believe. So yeah, I'm excited about that. I'm excited to show off the overlay. We'll be back doing Revy on Tuesday, though. Continuing with the holster, continuing with the harness and the shirt. Afterwards, we might play more Where Winds Meet. We might play more Eska. We could play some Terraria, or by that point, I think I would have gotten the collection. So if there isn't anything to play, or there isn't anything specific, then I'd be 100% down with trying out some collection games and showing those off. So hopefully there's some good ones that are multiplayer. Because if there is, that'd be nice. I know Core Keeper is, but I don't know if I'll play Core Keeper because I already played it fairly recently. It's still pretty new in my head. Unless they add more, I think there were a few bosses that I didn't do technically, but unless they add a lot of content since the last time I played, I doubt I'll come back to it anytime soon. But if they add any other multiplayer games, that would be fun to try out on stream. And yeah, that's about it. I think that's what we'll do Tuesday, and then on Wednesday will be Godot Wednesday, and I'll show off the overlay within Godot itself, and then we could work on some stuff. I guess we'll work on the character navigation stuff, or unless I think about something else, maybe we'll work on the other stuff that we talked about yesterday. Work towards implementing that. Perchance. Maybe. We'll see. I'll think about that. I'll think about what to work on. And yeah, and that's it. So yeah, thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day. And I'm gonna go now. So see you guys. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye. Bye. Bye.